Hello, hello, hello. I am just about to get started on a little woo-wah here. Um, just need to... Can I... Okay, how do I link... Okay. And I guess I'm gonna hop in a voice channel just in case. Alright, well... Okay. It's time. I haven't fully built Iuno yet. I want to pull for her weapon first because I do have a weapon that would work on her, but dude, it's been such a grind getting like the shell credits, like the currency, and the like XP stuff to level things because I have so many characters that I've been like leveling and trying to get 4 sub echoes for and everything. I still haven't even done Iuno's final ascension. And as far as her weapon, I think I'm like 11 pulls in or something. Like, where am I at? So that'd be 14. Yeah, I'm 14 pulls in. Pretty sure that, well, I might not be able to hit pity before the patch ends. I don't know. I've been doing the dailies every day, but I haven't progressed the story or anything. I did some endgame stuff. I managed to fully clear the new tower floors. It was kind of a pain to do the last floor before Iuno came out. I managed to do it pretty easily with like Augusta Frolova, but then I wanted to try and do it with the Zani team, with Zani Phoebe. And like, I have Zani's signature. I don't have Phoebe's signature. And then I was using Verena as a support, as a healer. And I don't have Verena leveled at 90. I don't have a signature for her. I don't have all her talents leveled. She's just there basically for the buff and to do some heals. That's about it. Yeah. So it was very, like, I managed to do the dragon Lamplunian whatever floor with the Zani team twice, but I still can't do it consistently, and I had to learn to do swap canceling for Phoebe's animations, and I'm still not that good at the swap cancel. But, like, I was able to do it well enough that I could clear that floor with, like, a very heavily built Zani, a built but no sig Phoebe, and, like, just a basically scraps support. And it was really, really tight. So, yeah, that was, I mean, I feel like I'm generally pretty good at, like, the Zani Phoebe team. But, like, that shit was just, like, real borderline. Like, I've seen other people who have, you know, Zani with Sig, Phoebe with Sig, and Shorekeeper with Sig, do that floor, and they were able to do it with like 30 seconds, 25 seconds or so left. And they had like, you know, 300% crit damage on, or 320% crit damage on Zani before Shorekeeper buff, which is, I mean, I thought mine was built. Like, my Zani, like you look at her echoes, you know, I got a 4 sub, I got a 3 sub, I got another 4 sub, this is a little bit whatever, and then I've got another 4 sub, and even with all of that, I'm still only at 274 crit damage. And then they would get up to like 340 with Shorekeeper, and it's like... So, on the one hand, like, it's easy to just say, oh, skill issue, you're bad, you should be better at doing the tower. I was able to do it, to be clear. I just could not do it consistently. I did it a couple times, and I think it's just a little too tight. It's a little too much of a premium squeeze. I mean, technically, since you can enter a floor without a full team, you don't really need 4 full teams, but, you know, you know. Alright. Yeah, so I just wanted to get that out of the way. And I kind of want to just play the story. I would have liked to fully build out Iuno. I read up on her kit. I did a little bit of practicing on some bosses to sort of understand how her rotation's supposed to work in a team and sort of use her reasonably with Augusta. But bear in mind, I mean, I could put on one of my spare weapons, but like, or I could just build that other like 4-star weapon from the battle pass. But I don't want to do that. I don't want to build the 4-star battle pass weapon, because then if I want to get R5, I'm locked into paying for battle passes for at least 3 more months. And I don't like doing that for a 4-star. Like, if I'm going to spend money, I might as well just get her signature, since it's a guarantee at 80. I don't know if I have any top-ups left, actually, with bonus. I don't think I do. So that might be a bit of an issue. But realistically, I don't really want to spend any more money on this game for a fucking weapon, right? But it's so expensive to like level all these traces and everything. I mean, 100k for each of these, and I'm going to need them. Like, I'm definitely going to need these first whenever Monday rolls around. Like, it's just the building all these characters, man. Like, I've fully built... I'm almost done fully building Frolova. Like, I didn't even finish. Fully built Cardi. Fully built Chacona. Zani. Phoebe. Carlotta. Zhezha. Like, all of this to level 10 takes so many shell credits. So many, like, getting the weapons and the echoes takes so many tubes and more shell credits, and then the ascensions take even more shell credits, and the weapon ascensions. Like, I just don't want to do it anymore. I want to finish Iuno, finish what I have, maybe get Cantarella whenever her next rerun is, if we even see one anytime soon, to finish out my Frolova team. But man, like, I actually want Galbrenna, But I don't even want to pull for Galbrenna because I'm just thinking about how much fucking grind and how much, like, resin... I'm sorry, in this game, wave plate, time gating, I've had to deal with. I still am not even done building the characters that I have. And I only have, now if I count Iuno Augusta, really 4 quote-unquote complete teams. And when I say complete, that really only means 8 characters. So it is kind of miserable. Like, I don't want to get Galbrenna, not because I don't want Galbrenna, but because just the thought of having to grind and wait and be time-gated for another character, of having to wait for weekly boss mat resets because you only get to get 3 drops from weekly bosses per week. Like, not 3 drops from each boss, 3 drops from any weekly boss. All of the weekly bosses share that same drop pool. If you collect from one 3 times, you can't collect from any of the others. Oh wow, the mirror actually works. I don't even think I have ray tracing enabled. Goddamn. That's cool. But yeah, I really would have liked to finish building Iuno. I was even stocked up ahead of time on these things because I was also farming for Rochia, who also is not done. But yeah, it really sucks. And I think I'm just going to accept that unless I'm willing to wait a literal month before I, actually start to play the patch story, that I'm just going to have to play the patch story without a fully built Iuno. I should just stop being like a complainer and throw an actual weapon on her, since I have one just sitting here. But it's kind of like just a crap weapon. For her anyway. Like, it's fine. It's double attack with more attack, but... And the other alternative is that I could, like I said, open that Battle Pass weapon box, and I could even get it to R2 if I wanted. And this is pretty good for her. It's got crit rate, increases resonance lib damage when you cast skill, which, I mean, you may want to skip the skill if you can in her optimal rotation, but it's not like a huge deal if you use it. At least that's my understanding of what her rotation is. However, then I'd have to invest in this. And what if I dump all my shell credits in this, only to get this next fucking pull? Then I'm waiting for more wave plates for like another week, so it kind of defeats the point of, rushing it. Alright, well, anyway, instead of complaining about the fact that I haven't been able to fully build my Iuno to match my Augusta, because, like, it's fine if I'm mostly just using Iuno as a buffer. Like, her buffs, like, I'm sure her personal damage is actually pretty good, because some of her multipliers, like, her resonance lib at only rank 6 is 800% damage. And I think there's like a set buff or something that contributes to that. But that's a wild amount. Like, it feels bad because I'm sure that if I actually built her, she'd have pretty crazy damage potential. So, like, shit would just get ripped apart between the two of these characters. But Augusta becomes so strong from just Iuno's buffs that I'm sure I'm going to rip things apart anyway. So instead of, without too much further ado, instead of complaining about the fact that I can't have a built Iuno to play through the story quest, which probably won't matter anyway, there will probably be a trial version of Iuno that's actually relatively built that you can play during the story quest. Instead of complaining about that, I've just decided I'm going to enjoy the story. I'm going to go do it now. And because that'll give me more shell credits and more stuff, and we'll see what we have after. Hopefully it'll let me finish building her. I kind of doubt it will fully let me finish, and there's still the weekly boss drops that I have to worry about. But yeah, I've been looking forward to this. So, without further ado, let us begin.
May joy also be upon you, my friend. The Sovereign is dead. Now we pause in our victory to honor the hero of heroes and all those who stood by her side. I am Bruno, Master of Ceremonies for the occasion. I had hoped to greet you alongside Augusta, but she was called away. The Senate insists on wasting her time with their trifles. We wish to bestow upon you the honor of Rose-Bearer. Roses symbolize our glory and triumph, to be shared with all who are gathered here.
Rose-Bearer?
Yes, it's a ceremonial role. Don't worry, it's pretty simple, and you won't be handing out too many. At the height of the celebration, everyone will toss their petals into the air. We will all shower in the flowers. Your task will be to distribute the petals beforehand. You have been chosen by the people, but you are held in the highest regard. The people of Septimont gave their all on the battlefield. Now, after fighting side by side, we'll share honey and wine beneath a rain of petals. You are our first non-local Rose-Bearer, but I believe you were already chosen the moment you cut through the Dark Tide's miasma. Without you, the Sovereign's defeat would not have been possible.
You're saying I did that?
Yes. Oh, I hope you won't decline. This is not only Augusta's wish, it's the people's too. When Augusta arrives, she'll join the other Rose-Bearers. I'm sure those who partook in the hunt will be honored to receive petals from you.
It would be my honor.
Very well. I'll leave it in your capable hands. As for who you choose and how, trust your instincts. It's just like a toast or a priestess's oration. All part of the celebration. No need to overthink it. Now, enjoy.
Rinacita. Chapter something. Act something. By Moon's Fated Light. Yeah, so the TLDR is that Iuno traded her existence to use her forte to create a powerful enough shot to pierce through the false sovereign's miasma. And apparently she like just deleted all memory of herself from the world. Just Control C, or, well, I guess that would just be copy, but yeah, just cut it right out of the page. And now everybody thinks Rover is the one who pierced the miasma. Alright, let's continue.
To peace after the storm! Yes! To the hero of heroes! To you, to me, to... Wait, is that Rover? Oh, good! When the time comes, I'll hurl the glory eye and let the wind carry it far. Let the world see our triumph! Oh. Since you're here, anything you want to drink? Speak up. Theseus and I'll take care of it.
I'll drink with you when I'm done.
All right. I'll catch you after you finish. If you're interested, you should go listen to the priestess. Her orations are one of the highlights of the celebration. Who's leading it this time? Oh, it's not Lilibet, is it?
I already have an idea of who's leading the oration. Wow, the Ship of Theseus reference. Oh, you know what? I forgot to check my volume levels. I don't know if 55 is high enough. I'm going to put it at 65. Yo, I'll play on the safe side and leave it at 60.
I'm still worried. The paradise was stopped, right? But the dark tide isn't gone for good. The sovereign's gone. But what if something worse is waiting for us?
You're hopeless. So what if tomorrow's uncertain? Does that mean tonight doesn't matter?
We've earned a breather, at least for tonight.
That's the spirit. Tonight is for those who've bled for it. All of us. Speaking of which, Rover, you're here early. Got a little something for us? Oh, knew it! You were always going to be one of the rose bearers.
The fragrance really makes the glory linger. Thank you.
Did I just...
Some of those who fought by your side?
If I were them, I'd gather petals from every bearer, then, when you least expect it, give you a small surprise.
Augusta wouldn't do something like that. But Iuno might enjoy it.
Huh? You know?
There's not much left. I'll hand some out over there.
These petals of glory. I wish I could bring more with me. If more rose Oh, it's you, Rover. I mean, Rose Bearer. Is it okay for me to have more petals? Wow! You gave so many! Thank you! You're the most generous person I've ever met. Do you suppose the gladiators who couldn't make it to the ceremony would be proud if they received all these petals? This might be the least I can do for them now.
Looks like the oration they mentioned.
Yeah.
I see. Oh, yes.
I thought for sure it'd be Iuno at an event like this. Oh well. Guess I'll catch her later.
Yes. I fear that until Grandmother Lilibet finds a gifted successor, we shall not glimpse further into Septimon's future. By the light and fate above us, we are but apprentices carving insights into stone, passing their words along.
Gifted successor? Shouldn't it just be Iuno? Is she no longer serving as priestess?
Once, fate flowed like a thread. It guided reverent seekers to glimpse Septimon's end. Under the tide's surge, all was overturned. No soul was spared. Until the Unwritten One arrived from afar to join forces with Augusta. With the Chorosaurus as bait, she cut through the dark tide's miasma to reveal the truth. With the false sovereign's blood, a new ruler was crowned. The prophesied end was averted, thanks to Augusta and the Unwritten One. From now on, fear no longer grips me. The dark tide retreats into the forgotten night, and countless souls drink from pure waters again. The new hero of heroes, Augusta, shall lead Septimont into a new age. Thus, the present now aligns with the prophecy Grandmother Lilibet once foresaw in Septimont's auguries.
Prophecy of the end, and how we managed to lure the Sovereign out. The order and the story are right, but something's missing. You speak of me and Augusta, but what of Iuno?
Who is Iuno?
Is this supposed to be a joke?
Unwritten One, you leave me baffled. Are you suggesting that my recounting missed someone named Iuno? I don't find the name familiar.
You're not just forgetting her in your story. You speak like you don't know her at all.
I should know this Iuno you speak of, yes?
Iuno is a priestess, just like you. More than that, she wielded the moon bow and fought alongside me and Augusta in the hunt. We defeated the Sovereign together. Don't you all remember?
Impossible. As a priestess myself, I can tell you with certainty that none among us bear that name. And I must remind you, we rarely take part in hunts. Our place is with the flames in Tetragon Temple. The hunt for the Sovereign involved many. Perhaps you are mistaken and confused her for someone else.
No, this can't be. I don't know what a priestess is supposed to be, but I do know what Iuno is like, and I'm certain she's a priestess. You mentioned cutting through the Dark Tide's miasma. Tell me, if Iuno wasn't there, then who shot the moon arrow?
Who shot the moon arrow? What do you mean? You were the one who dispelled the miasma.
It was me?
Yes. On the cliffside, you struck with your sword to cut through the Dark Tide. Don't you remember, Unwritten One?
Their accounts are all true, except when it comes to Iuno. How they react to her name is completely wrong. Everything she did, they attribute to me. They're not just forgetting. It's as if Iuno never existed to them at all. Could this be possible? This distortion in perception? Is it a remnant of the Sovereign's power? Or is this the work of the Fraxidus again?
I heard what you said to the priestess.
You remember Iuno?
No, I've never even heard of her. You should know, I've been stationed in this camp longer than most. Memory ain't bad either. Been thinking, maybe the Dark Tide's crawled into your head. Could be you're suffering from dissociation, a side effect of all that exposure.
Dissociation?
Word is, people who get too close end up seeing things. Hallucinations, delusions, the works. Some of them go as far as thinking they see the dead. Or worse, some start calling themselves tacit discords. The Sovereign was built from the Dark Tide itself. Who knows what it swallowed before it came for us? Could be worse than what you're used to. You must be in its grip.
I've never heard of this dissociation side effect before.
See, the thing is, it's not like there's one solid name for it. Happens in all kinds of ways, different for each person. And at any rate, dissociation is just a problem in perception. Some folks let it eat at them for life. Others know what's real and what ain't. They keep away from the Dark Tide. And before long, they start feeling all right. How are you feeling? You need to rest up a bit. Oh, looks like Augusta's finally here. She's been through it too. Faced the Sovereign just like you. If you're still doubting, maybe talk to her. Could help.
My friend, you've come. Bruno has already filled you in on the Rosebearer matter, yes? How are the celebrations treating you?
I have something more pressing to discuss with you.
Augusta, Do you remember Iuno?
Iuno.
Yes, she was often by your side. The one with the bow like the moon. She joined our hunt for the Sovereign.
Everyone has forgotten. No, that's not it. Everyone says they've never even seen her before. But you remember her. You remember everything that happened. You are certain she is real, and cannot exist in your memories alone. I know what you're feeling, because I felt it too. The Dark Tide's frequencies twisted my perception as well. Made me see things that weren't real. The Sovereign's whispers dogged me for decades, tempting me to accept its gift. But that's all in the past. I know now that to find peace, I must see through the deception, fight it, and conquer it.
How can you be sure it's deception?
Because of my sword. It reflects everything that happened in Murmur's town. Existence always leaves a trace. Beyond feeling, memory, and perception. Is there anything that can prove this Iuno isn't an illusion?
This bracelet. Yes, this bracelet. I tried to return this to her once.
After this, I shall likely sleep like I've never slept before. Say, I heard the Montelli family imported some device that aids sleep. It's all the rage. Augusta, I trust you will acquire one for me. I wish to try it myself. Scented candles are fine, though the scent of the forest is most pleasing. As for pillows and bedding...
That's enough. I allow requests, but only 3.
Apologies, but I need my rest if I'm to be at full power. Do bear with it. It's for your own good, after all. And you, Unwritten One, were I to indulge in a bit of selfishness, you'd forgive me, wouldn't you?
Depends on how selfish you get.
Oh, didn't think the great Unwritten Rover would be so stingy. Well, lucky for you, I'm feeling generous today. Now, what brings you to me?
You can have this back.
Really? You've traveled all this way just to return what I gave you, is that it? Was it truly such a burden for you? If one day this bracelet becomes meaningless to anyone else, I hope you will remain the exception, Unwritten One. But perhaps in that distant future, forgetting might prove far easier than remembering. Never mind. In any case, you are not to return it. It's something I've carried with me ever since I was bestowed the title of priestess. Keep it for me, if only as a keepsake.
For how long must I keep it?
Well, until we meet again, I suppose.
This bracelet belongs to Iuno.
Quite the unique design. Like a crescent moon. But still, I'm sorry. I wish I could offer you the answer you seek, but to me, it's just an ordinary bracelet. Nothing about it stands out. When you mentioned her name, I tried to recall any trace of her in my memories. But there is nothing. What has passed is clear, and she feels like an extra piece to a puzzle. One that doesn't quite fit.
How can this be? You spent the most time with her.
Iuno?
Rover, wait! What did you see?
Iuno.
Of course. Only you would be the exception.
So you've known this all along?
A death that shouldn't have happened. Traded for an unforetold victory. A fair deal. Now, I am but a fading sliver of moonlight. I'm sorry, but even I fear being forgotten.
Hey, Rover. You're all right. You've been standing here for ages. So, Iuno's really gone. Just like that.
You still remember her too?
Well, duh. Even though I was snoozing on and off, I still remember everything that went down. Crystal clear. You told me the first time you met Iuno was in the arena, right? She scared the toga off that other team with just a few words. Intimidating stuff. But when I actually met her, she was...
She's unexpectedly open and straightforward.
Yeah, totally. We got so much done with her on the hunt trip. She even invited us to the Tetragon Temple to check out the murals. Oh, and we caught that giant blue spiky TD, which led us to that big bad stinky thing.
We faced the Sovereign's ambush together, too.
Yep, and I'm pretty sure she was the one who took that moonbow and blasted the Dark Tide wide open. Not you, not anyone else. And that bracelet. She gave it to us to lure out that nasty big fella. Even asked us to keep it for her. So it doesn't matter whatever anyone else thinks. Or what happened to her. You remember her. And I do too. It wasn't some made-up crap.
Iuno said she traded her life for our victory.
Iuno once said she glimpsed the end, where she would be the last one standing. But now, this end never came. And Iuno is dead. Is this the cost of changing destiny? Did she know she'd disappear, but accepted it anyway?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, we didn't even get to have a proper goodbye.
I can't accept this as the end. I need to know how it all happened.
Why did Iuno choose this? Did she truly believe this was the better ending? I'm the one she entrusted with her bracelet. The exception. So it's on me to find the answer. Like Augusta said, everything that exists leaves a trace. Since she's a priestess, I'm sure to find traces of her in Tetragon Temple. Her lead could be the breakthrough I need.
That's the spirit! Look at ya, snapping out of that funk. Knew you'd be back at it soon enough. I still got some kinks to work out before I'm in my Super Echo Abbey form, but you can bet I'll be here. Remembering everything that happened. We'll figure something out, whatever it takes. Even when I'm just riding along. I'm in this with you, pal.
I think that's the first scene that Abby's ever had where I really felt like they were actually really good in the scene. Most of the time they're like fine or like, but that was like actually really good delivery. And the fact that Abby is another individual who can remember, I feel like does serve some level of a purpose.
Your affections.
Because, like, it lets Rover know. I mean, Rover already knew that they weren't crazy, but it lets Rover know that, I mean, technically Abby's sort of a part of them, but also that it's not just them, that there might be some other trace to latch onto to get Iuno back.
Strange. Lilibet and the other priestesses aren't here. The temple seems empty. Iuno's bracelet is shining. The light is pointing at a wall. Where could this lead?
You stand in silence before a wall covered in markings. Guided by the light and fate above, the priestesses of Tetragon Temple share the futures they've glimpsed, be it through carvings, scrolls, or unspoken word, through every means imaginable. Through spoken word, not unspoken word, sorry. Well, before I do that, it doesn't fit as well, but let's put Rover back in.
Will there be new discoveries?
So we've got Lilibet and all the other priestesses in a mural.
The mural changed.
You pause facing a wall covered in markings. At first, the room is dim. The priestesses sit quietly, troubled by something unseen. But as you draw closer, whether by your presence, your touch, or something else, Iuno appears on the wall, resonating with the room. Light spills forth. The prodigy from prophecy leaves behind a glowing revelation for the priestesses.
A hunt isn't complete without a prize.
Is this rewriting what was, or revealing what should have been?
You pause facing a wall covered in markings. At first, the image is faded and hard to read, but as you draw closer, whether by your presence, your touch, or something else, Iuno's figure appears in place of the priestess delivering the prophecy. Now you see the false sovereign corrupted by the dark tide, the new heroes, and the blank, unwritten space spreading from the center.
Trapped in your own pathetic shell, and you still think you're the king of the world. Who's there? Show yourself! Yes. Yes! I've been waiting for this moment.
It's you. The person I need to lure fails to show, and now you're here to mock me. Is that it?
How did you end up like this?
You speak so innocently. As if my being here wasn't all you're doing. You brought me to Tetragon Temple to try to erase me from the story, all so you could summon the one behind it all. I played along. I agreed to be watched here because I wanted to see, wanted to look him in the eye. But now it's clear we'll both be disappointed. I am fate's discarded pawn. And he couldn't care less what happens to me.
Are you saying this was our plan?
There's no one else here. No need to put on an act.
He doesn't look like he's lying. But this is the first time I've been here. Priestesses, Tetragon Temple. Could this be Iuno's doing? For Avidius here, Iuno has also never existed. Whatever she did in the past is now my doing. That's why he thinks I'm behind all this.
I thought you might have more to say to me.
At this point, what do I have left to hide? I always thought I was the hero who conquered Main's Deep, the one more worthy of ruling than even Augusta. Until the day I led the charge to Murmurstown. Determined to stop my comrades from falling to the dark tide and prove I had what it took to be king, I walked to the door I had passed 1,000 times, only to find a dead end. Nothing was ever there. Did I even come here before? When did I conquer this place, and with whom? At that moment, I realized so much was blank. Disconnected dots, scattered and meaningless. How pitiful. Everyone knows my deeds, yet no one can explain how. And I can't find a single soul who's actually witnessed my so-called exploits.
It makes no sense, but everyone takes it for granted.
Yes. So I tore through my memories until I saw a hand holding a feathered quill. It wrote everything about me from the moment I was born. And I realized an undeniable truth. Existence is anchored in connection, feeling, and memory. They are its very manifestation. So if someone uses their resonance ability to fabricate a memory of the hero of heroes everyone expects and convinces them it's real, does such a fabricated person really exist? And what of you? The one they call the unwritten one. An undefined, unknowable void that can anchor unimaginable connections. Imagine the existence that could emerge.
Anchoring and manifesting existence. What are you...
Enough, you arrogant fool. I did not allow you to stay here so you could defile fate with your delusions. Please excuse this disturbance, Unwritten One. Whatever you need to say, we'll discuss it back in the hall.
Interesting. So, Avidius might be thinking that either we're responsible in some way for anchoring him to reality. He doesn't seem to actually know very much about Cristoforo. Or he might want us to anchor him to reality in some way that he is currently not. Let's find out.
Power.
Still here. You'd really rather walk beside it. Fuck. Or did my words inspire you? I hope you act on them. I am most eager to see how that ends. Why keep saying things you don't mean? Am I supposed to forget everything? Join your little celebration? Play the perfect noble again? And act like I... Once you've seen the line between what's real and what isn't, you cannot go back. Don't you understand that? You let Avidius's words hang in the air. You have no answer to give. Not yet. But at the mention of the celebration, you remember the petals Bruno gave you to hand out. What is this? You know I can't. I'm not... You don't offer the petals to change his mind. But maybe he'll understand what the gesture means. The celebration was never about any one person. It's for everyone who joined the hunt. Avidius included. Like, yeah, man, you can complain about not being real all you want, but you're here right now, so, yeah, you pretty much are real. Figure out what to do with that.
Worth the chase. Nice trophy.
A record left behind. Attempt 1. I think I can try. No. I will try. Attempt 7. Still nothing. Oh, light and fate above. Must you torment your most faithful disciple? Attempt 23. It's no use. I see nothing. Why? How did I succeed before? Attempt 66. It's fate I'm facing. I should yield. No. No, I will not give in. Get it together, Ariadne. You are a damned priestess. Act like one. Attempt 67. What now? What should I do? I've said all I know to say. I have nothing left. Attempt 68. Why was I not born gifted? Why so dull, so blind? Why can't I see the fate? Attempt 69. Nice. Don't push me. Don't you dare push me. You, and you, you'll break me. No, not you. I will break myself. Attempt 70. I've exhausted every possible way. This is the final attempt. Attempt 71 is all illegible. 96. Illegible. 101. Illegible. The record ends abruptly. Nothing follows.
My apologies. I should have been here to receive you. But some priestesses run into some trouble. I had to step away.
What trouble?
Simply put, aside from what's already been verified, we can no longer see any other of Septimont's auguries. The full scope has always been out of reach, but this feeling of being blocked by an impenetrable white barrier is something I've never encountered. It's as if there's nothing there at all.
All the priestess's abilities have failed? Can you still make prophecies?
Well, there is a silver lining. Septimon's auguries concern Septimon's future. But as for smaller, individual futures, we can still see those. For instance, I saw Avidius making a commotion not long ago. But let's talk about why you are here first. Augusta mentioned your situation and said you might come looking for me. You seek help in finding a priestess by the name of Iuno.
Iuno once lived and breathed in this world, but everyone's forgotten her, except for me.
I wish she were a figment of your imagination, a product of your proximity to the Dark Tide. That would make things much simpler. Because I did find a record of a priestess named Iuno. But according to the record, she died 3 years ago, buried where the Dark Tide swallowed the Spring Basin.
A death that shouldn't have happened. Is that a coincidence? How did she die, and why?
The record didn't say, but you must understand, death and disappearance are two different concepts. If Iuno truly died 3 years ago, then she couldn't have been your companion 3 years later, let alone have existed up until today. In other words, if Iuno disappeared today and was erased from the memories of Augusta, myself, and everyone else, then the death 3 years ago must have been a fabrication.
What does it mean if her death was a fabrication?
If someone has truly disappeared from this world, do they need a fabricated death? Likewise, when someone dies, they no longer exist in a way that others can feel. These two causal chains should be clear. But they crossed paths with you, the unknowable void. Although I hate to admit it, Avidius was right. Since you still remember Iuno, and thus hold on to that last connection between her and the world, you've essentially anchored her. This has caused the causal chain to become tangled. The ending is still unwritten. Right now, she is but a spectre, stuck reliving her past in the chaos between life and death, between existence and non-existence.
And I can choose which causal chain to keep.
In theory, yes. You could forget her, let her disappear entirely. Or you could forget her and let her die for good.
And what if neither of those work for me?
I believe insight into fate is not to tempt one's defiance. It will move according to its intended end. Besides, it's already granted you a rare gift. 2 options. More than most ever get.
I refuse to let fate dictate my choices.
So you wish to use yourself as a vessel? To anchor the memories, feelings, and connections with Iuno in the chaos, manifesting her back into existence?
Anchor, manifest, whatever you want to call it. All I know is Iuno's not gone because of me. So why shouldn't I be able to bring her back? If I can tangle the causal chain, why can't I create a new possibility?
Your thinking is bold, to say the least. But do you really understand? Chaos isn't just disorder. It's the aggregation of all things. A web of cause and effect. The convergence of infinite possibilities. If you end up lost within it, you risk being consumed, never to return. Even ones such as we, guided by fate, can only pull small insights from certain shores of destiny. What if you enter only to find that you cannot bring Iuno back?
But you didn't say I can't enter. So just tell me how to do it.
Chaos isn't a place in the usual sense. The key to entering isn't about where you are, but what's happening and what you do in that moment. I suspect that 3 years ago, this priestess must have done something that defied fate, which set the course for her inevitable disappearance. If you can get close to that inescapable knot in the causal chain, maybe you'll find a way in.
Then I'll go to the place where the record said she died.
Even with no certainty, you're still heading toward that death trap. Unwritten one. You've made up your mind, haven't you?
I still need a moment to prepare.
Of course. But if you truly are to face chaos, no amount of preparation will ever be enough.
Okay, I guess I'll just take the fast travel.
Even with no certainty, you're still heading toward that death trap. Unwritten one. You've made up your mind, haven't you?
Yes, let's go. The quicker the better.
I understand. One must try at least. Very well. I'll accompany you there. We're here. This is where the record says she died 3 years ago. Nothing here. Well, that's okay. You tried, Unwritten One.
We've already come this far, but did we take the wrong path?
Guided by the light of fate, We walk the web of futures. Many seek prophecies to follow or to break free from, all in pursuit of harmonious completeness. I've never doubted your judgment of Iuno. But if, as you say, she knew what would happen and still chose this path, could it be that this was the closest she could get to true completeness? If you refuse this ending, how can you be certain that you can create a better one? A life with all its experiences and feelings, shredded, scattered, and thrown into the realm of chaos. What you find there may not be beautiful. It will be filled with pain and emptiness. Even if you do find a way in, your time together may be brief, with so much uncertainty. Do you still feel that you must go?
If there were any doubt, now I'm sure.
Wait, you...
I'm not rejecting the ending Iuno wrote. I just want to fix the regret she left behind.
Because this ending wasn't fair.
An unnecessary death traded for an unforetold victory. She gave everything for Septimont, only to be forgotten. That's a fate no one should suffer. Not her, not anyone. Forgetting may be easier than remembering, but let that be the choice of someone alive, not one who's already gone. Right now, I don't want to lose anything I still have.
The secret to anchoring lies in connection and its manifestation. If you find what remains of her in the chaos, and she responds to you, then follow her guidance, for that will be the only fragile rope connecting you, her, and this world.
Endlessly cycling, shattering futures. Is this chaos? Unsalvageable, fractured into pieces. This is chaos. Countless possibilities, both true and not true. This is chaos. Until every anchor is revealed, laid bare in the light.
Can't see where it ends. Can't tell where I am either. Is this the chaos between life and death? Between existence and non-existence?
You know?
That's Iuno in the center. Hopefully this helps.
Iuno, are you?
Iuno, you're calling me. Are you here for me? Why would someone be looking for me?
She looks the same as she did when she faded away. A sliver of moonlight. How long has she been lost in this chaos?
I'm here for you. Everything's gonna be okay. Do you still remember me?
I know you. You are unwritten. A blank. An unwritten blank.
Your new nickname for me?
Unwritten.
Do you...
I will guide the unwritten with the moonlight to find more of me.
She responded to me. Now, she's guiding me. Even if it's just a trace of her, I found her. Now that fragile rope connecting her, me, and the world is already in my hands. Where are you taking me?
Just don't let go of my hand.
Guided by the light of fate, we walk the web of futures. Grandmother Lilibet has already prophesied her successor. Iuno, born in a lunar eclipse, will become a prodigy priestess.
Wait, Sabrilla's Iuno? I know that girl. Wild and dramatic. She's just won a handful of matches. Do you really think she'll come to Tetragon Temple? Her mother is a former gladiator champion, and her father a famed blacksmith. She's already from a highly respectable family. And she is skilled with a bow. Maybe she'll just want to be the next champion, you know? She is spoiled for choice.
The prophecy can't be wrong. Grandmother Lilibet's already seen it. She'll resonate with the moon's phases. That's a huge honor. Not just anyone can see fate's patterns. And she'll be able to see it more clearly than the rest of us. It's our duty to share visions of the future, to guide Septimont and its people forward. Such glory. She won't refuse, and she shouldn't.
This is the past, where my existence left its mark.
I see. Grandmother Lilibet said that the key to anchoring lies in connection and its manifestation. Let's try to find more.
I can't see it. It's gone after that. Gone forever. Huh? Just one desecration is enough for the ordinary. I just wanted to understand. To look at it. To see the blinding flames. I was so close to seeing the outcome. To tracing back the cause. You must be smarter than me. Stronger than me. Tell me. Did I do it right? Staring at the sun, burning with pain for that truth. Tell me, have I gone mad? Is it me who's gone mad?
Could this be another mark of Iuno's existence?
We're nearly there. Let's go before chaos catches up to us.
What the hell are we supposed to do? We keep moving. No matter what, we move in our darkness. The priestess has already spoke of our victory. Sabina, wait! Are you crazy? Charging up alone is walking to your death. Think about your daughter. She's still waiting for you.
Spare me your words. The entire Western defense rests on us. Do you have a better plan? As for death, of course I want to live. I fight not with death in mind, but victory. Yet if glory and death come hand in hand, so be it. Let the bells toll and mourn me when the time comes. Until that moment, I will not stop.
Is this how it was? Or is this just my imagination?
Do you want to say something to her?
What's happened is done. It can't be changed. Those who closed their eyes never truly saw. So this isn't really her. Thank you, Unwritten.
Stay close to me.
I won't let go. I don't want to let go. Is that?
Ah, there you are. I've been waiting for you, Iuno.
You can see her?
Her? Is there anyone else besides you here, Iuno?
Maybe it's because I'm anchored to you now?
So, you came for the bow I promised you, eh? Still want it?
Should I want it?
That's not a question for me. That's a question for yourself. I reckon you've heard Lilibet's prophecy, haven't you? What do you think? I can't picture you as one of those serious priestesses in the temple. Stuck in there with your scrolls and your candles and your tablets. Doesn't seem right for someone with a spirit like yours. And if you really did become a priestess, well, this bow wouldn't be much use, would it? No time for it. Oh, you've got a gift that other priestesses could only dream of. Such a shame to waste it. And the warriors of Septimont need their priestesses. So do Septimont's auguries. Lilibet and the others still failed to foresee the entirety of the coming disaster.
Of all the times, Iuno chooses now to go silent.
Ah, well, it's not my place to say. You make up your own mind, and that's all that matters. As for me, I make weapons. If you still want the bow, I'll forge it for you. But the materials, well, you'll have to gather those yourself.
Materials? What do you mean?
Forgetful today, are we? Didn't you say you wanted to craft a bow from your favorite Lunarum bow? Truth be told, making a bow isn't all that different from making anything else. You learn as much as you can, repeat it often enough, until you've shaped it just right. From nothing to something, to its final existence. That's how it's always been, eh? But like I said, if you still want it, you'll need to gather the materials first. When you've gathered enough Lunarum bow, you'll get your bow. And if you're not sure where to look for it... There. See it? Just head that way, and you'll see.
Lunarum bow. That's what the blacksmith mentioned. Looks just like what was used for your bow.
Chaos won't disturb us here.
Sitting just like that, huh? You're still just as spontaneous.
Shh, Unwritten. It's time for a rest. Come sit with me.
I've never said it properly before, and I don't know if you fully understand it now, but now that I've found you, I will bring you back. I won't stop until I do.
Because you said it, I believe you. We rest to manifest what we've already found.
Manifest. How?
Come on, don't bore me this quickly. Show me what other tricks you've got up your sleeve. Victory? That's the only befitting outcome. Now spare me the words. I know I'll be first. This is only the beginning. Soon, I'll be an even greater warrior than Mother ever was. Getting whatever she wants, doing whatever she sets her mind to. Are you talking about me? Very well, I'll prove you right. Prodigy, you say? If you want to call me that, I'll gladly take it. But why are you so certain that who you see is me? That was... Huh? They're gone now. Because this is fate's will. It has favored me more than others. Because I can see what others cannot. Only I can see further. But...
You look like you're recovering. So after experiencing and feeling all that, you need to rest among Lunarum boughs to make what's anchored become a part of you.
Exactly. After manifestation, this is how I can absorb more. Only then can I find a more complete me. Unwritten, you are a clever one. Let's go. Forget the prophecies, forget being a priestess. Let's do what we truly want. If the future is a question, the answer's never in what others define. If we don't want to walk a determined path, then let's steer clear and try something we've never even seen before.
We can't continue the anchoring.
As the prophecy says, I cannot waste my talents. I will not turn a blind eye to misfortune. Since only I can do this, I'll be the one to see it through. A gladiator or a priestess, what does it matter? I'll face fate and see just how far I can go.
The anchoring is still working. This looks like a memory from when you became a priestess.
Isn't that the Agora in Eterna Square? I think I'd like to see it.
There's no one by that altar.
Every priestess has a
Isn't the
limit.
priestess supposed to give us a prophecy?
This
then?
why just stand there, the prophecy happens. But I'm also afraid of what that will mean.
Back then, it seems you didn't mind giving prophecies. The people were much closer to you than they are now.
Over there? That was my divination altar. They're waiting for the priestess's words. I must go and deliver it.
There's no one by that altar. Isn't the priestess supposed to give us a prophecy?
You look unfamiliar. Not from Septimont, I take it?
Iuno, have you returned to your true form?
Not bad. You even bothered to learn my name. An outlander coming all this way, seeking the most gifted priestess, me, just to beg for answers about the future.
More like I've come to beg for answers about the past.
What's this about? How dreadfully complicated. But I suppose I can't fault your luck finding your way to me. They say a priestess can't see everything, but when she does, she's always right. But I'm different. I can see everything, and I'm always right. Even when I'm not in the temple bathed in flame, I have more than enough power to see your future. So far, nothing's happened that I didn't already foresee. Now, hand over whatever item you've brought. I'll see what's been bothering you.
I didn't bring anything.
Oh, that's all right. I hope you're okay with me freestyling it then. What? I see a void? I can't see your past. I can't see your present and your future. How can this be?
You can't see everything now, can you?
You... No, it can't be. Let me try again. You? Why are you here? Isn't this... Eterna Square? Did something happen in Septimont? Is it Augusta or the others? No, that's impossible. I should have disappeared by now. Why do I feel so tired? Like I'm walking the same path over and over again without end. Why do I see so many memories from the past? My mother, the other priestesses, and you. You've done something for me, haven't you?
Yes, we're in the chaos now.
But you shouldn't be here. Neither should I. Why haven't I disappeared completely?
Why did you sacrifice yourself? Why did you just leave without a word? Was this really the outcome the most gifted priestess chose for herself?
Because this was the best I could do for Septimont. Destruction. Failure. Oblivion. The dark tide devours everything you can imagine. The Griffons can't escape it. The gladiators can't defeat it. In the blink of an eye, before we could even react, it had already enveloped everything. I knew it from the start. I knew 3 years ago I would turn everything I am into the moon arrow that would pin down the Sovereign. I just didn't know when that day would come, or if it would be enough. Until I saw you. You, the one who stood between me and the manipulating hand behind everything. Just like the faint light I once saw in the future. I finally understand. My defiance, my sacrilege. It was all worth it. Now I found the answer.
Let me show you what a better outcome looks like.
Whether it's because of the void I carry, or whatever else it may be, I still remember you. Your place in this world isn't over yet. I'm taking you out of this realm of chaos.
You... It seems like I missed something. Something I didn't foresee. So the unwritten one from the future isn't happy with the ending I've changed and wants to rewrite it. The battle's still undecided. The war isn't finished yet. Is that it?
Yes. You traded your existence to alter the prophecy. But I'll anchor your existence and rewrite your ending. If I've ever guided you before, then now, let me guide you one more time.
Really? I'll entrust myself to you then. But be careful. Don't get lost in the chaos. And I shall put my best foot forward as well. We shall meet at the very end.
Wait. Am I Iuno now?
Hello, priestess. I've got the item here with me. I hope you can take a look for me.
I can't promise anything, but show it to me.
My squad and I were once ambushed in Kassos. A monstrous tacit discord, never seen before, appeared in the dark tide. I seek guidance on what comes next. Will we have the strength to battle it?
Severely eroded by the tidal blight, the damaged area is encrusted with white calcified material. Traces of the dark tide linger in the cracks, likely caused by an attack from a strength-type dark tide creation.
Are these the types of visions Iuno sees? The broken horn. The spear piercing through the eye. Victory. Cheering. You and the other gladiators. There's blood, but they all survive.
Objectively recount what you saw.
Priestess would probably relay her visions as they were, without any omissions or additions.
The beast falls, and we are cheering. Its eye is pierced by a spear. Its horn is broken. So, that's its weak spot. Is that the key to our victory? Thank you, Priestess Iuno. Your words put my mind at ease. Can I come see you again once it's all over?
Priestess Iuno, I'm here with a bracelet my betrothed gave me. I feel like it best captures his feelings for me. Perhaps our future together will be one of true love, where we grow old together.
Two hands clasped together, shielding a heart. This is a vow of love between soulmates. The faint abrasions. Could these be the signs of use, or nervous fingers rubbing over time? Samantha and Gustavus. The couple's names are engraved here.
Pain or conflict. Confusion. Shattered hopes. They don't look that old. Not much time has passed. Is that their child? It's not as clear as the last one. All I can tell is that their love doesn't end well. it's obvious she's hoping for a better ending.
Speak the truth about what you saw.
A happy ending gives peace. A painful one serves as a warning. Both hold meaning. The rest is in her hands.
You're saying we won't be together forever? That it ends badly? Are you sure you're not mistaken? We met at the academy. How could we drift apart? I don't believe it. Surely there's some explanation. You said we had a child? Maybe he was just going on a trip. Maybe it wasn't a permanent separation. But what matters is that we're in love now. Whatever comes, I don't want to let him go. And thank you, Priestess Iuno. No matter what, thank you.
I have a little trick I'd like to pull off regarding a life. That's why I've come to you, Priestess Iuno. I'm curious if your prophecy can confirm whether it's possible.
A trick? A priestess' visions don't deal in trivialities.
Don't be so hasty to dismiss me. What if the trick I wish to pull off is against fate itself? Have you never questioned whether it could be deceived or defied? I speak of fate, of course. These figurines I brought were crafted by my family for me and my brother as a rite of passage. They're made in our likeness. We're twins, but we walked two very different paths. Me, books and knowledge, and him, weapons and strength. By chance, I learned my brother's fate in Tetragon Temple, destined to die this summer at the hands of a tacit discord. They couldn't see my fate, so here I am now. I want to see whether fate will once again lead me down a path opposite my brother.
Identical faces with only expressions differing. They belong to two brothers. The quiet one holds a spear. The mischievous one clutches a scroll. A pottery figurine split in two, just like the divergent fates of the two.
An older, more aged Nicholas. Peaceful. Dead at 50. No, at least 60.
Probe into his intentions first.
Well, we were born identical, after all. I know him well. If I wanted to imitate him, even our parents wouldn't be able to tell us apart. But fate, what would it do? You've shown me my end. I will live to become an old man. That means this summer, I won't die. What if I take Kyrion's place in the battle, and he plays the part of Nicholas, sailing across the seas? I'll confuse the whole world, even fate itself. Let me try. I'll use fate's prophecy to overturn another, and trick death with the undying.
Bold. I don't hate it.
Priestess, is it true that if I give you the right thing, you can see everything?
Reply confidently. Iuno would do the same.
Wow, you're amazing! I can tell you're different from all the other priestesses. Look, Grandpa made this bottle. Can you see where he went? And what did he turn into? I want to find him quickly. He left so fast. He must have forgotten to tell me.
The liquid inside appears to have been stored for a long time. It doesn't look like ordinary water. The lively and whimsical motifs reflect the care and creativity of its maker. The bottle stopper shows signs of wear, as if it's been opened and closed repeatedly. A lone butterfly. What special meaning might its presence hold here?
It's dark. Nothing but darkness. I don't see anything. What does it mean?
Recount what you saw truthfully.
I see. The priestesses at the temple said they saw the same thing. They said when someone dies, their light goes out, and everything left is just pitch black. Nobody can see anything anymore.
So your grandfather is already...
Yes, Grandpa was really sick and he died. But it's okay. He made me promise that if he ever wasn't here anymore, I'd put all my tears in this bottle. One day, when the tears dry up, we'll see each other again. So, I don't cry anymore. I'm worried it'll take a really, really long time to see him again. Just how long exactly? What will Grandpa look like then? I can be forgetful sometimes. What if I don't recognize him? What then?
Tell her the real truth beyond any prophecy.
I don't believe it! I don't believe you! Grandpa didn't lie to me! Grandpa Mother wouldn't lie to me. I must have given you the wrong thing. Or maybe you're just not as powerful as they say you are. I believed in all of you priestesses. That's why I came. But you don't believe me. It doesn't matter if you can see or not. I'm not giving up.
For 3 weeks, I removed everything that could catch fire. I couldn't have been more careful.
As the prophecy foretold, I cut the tacit discord's retreat. And as the prophecy foretold, I will never
Let go of
my own land again.
But she saw the path that would lead me to my lost child. She was there.
We followed the prophecy, and we won. But when I see Board's shattered leg, I can't shake the thought. Was there another way?
Little Kiana.
Chosen someone else to wield the spear.
I knew it all along, didn't I? Whoever really has forever, anyway. But you have those moments.
Tyrion set sail across the sea, only to meet his end at the hands of a tacit discord. And I, believing in my own prophecy, took his place in battle. I was gravely wounded, and now but a living corpse. The prophecy said I could live to 50, or even 60. But now I have to spend all those years in a broken shell of a body. Those who think they can cheat fate will find themselves thoroughly deceived.
I know Grandpa won't come back. When you die, you die. Some things can't be changed, no matter how much we want to fight. The tears in the bottle have dried, and I'm not that little girl anymore.
Let's rest here, one more time. Anchor these memories and connections. Make them a part of you.
I can see further than anyone else. I can see things no one else can. I've seen things others can't begin to imagine. So why at the moment I should have seen the clearest, did I close my eyes and shut it out? I was so close. If I hadn't closed my eyes, I would have learned the causal chain and I could have stopped it. After that, I decided to keep my eyes wide open, no matter the cost. I'll sit at the crossroads of fate. I'll stare into what's to come and not flinch, be it joyful, tragic rebirth, destruction. Until I see it all. Until I know everything. because I am stronger than anyone else. This is something only I can do. But
If the priestess's prophecies were really perfect, we could avoid all misfortune.
If there is such a thing as fate, then misfortunes cannot be avoided.
Just because you know the outcome doesn't mean the journey isn't worth it.
If life is destined to follow a predetermined path, does it even matter if we know our fate?
after all I see, could I ever answer what they hope of me? Does glimpsing one's fate really matter?
I understand why you stopped offering prophecies. You weren't sure if seeing the future alone was really enough.
Unwritten, you are as sharp as ever. Seeing is simple, but facing what you see isn't. In your eyes, I see my past self. I also see my present self. Together, they overlap to create a more complete version of me.
Still giving prophecies, you know. Like the first time we met on the plains, you told me you saw a glory as bright as the sun, one that would earn me respect. Truth be told, I didn't think much of your words back then. When I want something, no one's permission is needed. Nothing could stand between me and my goal. When the prophecy came true, though, I found it unsatisfying. Imagine thinking you are the master of your own fate, only to learn, for better or for worse, everything you are is part of fate's design. It's as if fate chips away at the untamed part of you, turning you from a wolf into a caged rabbit. And you saw it all so easily. Truths as clear as the moonlight, bright, yet distant and cold.
If that's the case, why did you seek out the priestess?
Don't mistake me. I don't dismiss the value of prophecy. Seeing the outcome gives us insight, prophecies allow us to envision the future and find better ways to face it. In every one of Septimon's auguries, the priestesses foresaw disasters that would befall the land, but also the hero who would rise up to face it. Like the people of Septimont, I too have been blessed by prophecy. But in the end, whether disaster is averted or who the hero is, those choices are never ours. If we are nothing more than fate's puppets, what difference does it make if we can see its hand? If fate one day wills our annihilation, with no way to change it, what then is the role of a priestess? Are they merely fate's mouthpiece, bowing to its will? Or are they pioneers, seeking to shape what's to come?
Be straight with me. What really brings you here?
Last night, Grandmother Lilibet told me another Septimont augury had emerged. This one revealed a future unseen, a warning long overdue. An unknown disaster that would bring about the end of Septimont. The vision was unclear. The priestess couldn't discern the cause of the disaster, nor could they see the hero who would rise up to stop it. The Senate prefers to wait, believing the solution will reveal itself in time. But I must consider the darker possibility. I know that you'd rather be out there dealing with living, breathing people than confined to the temple to await some grand future. You, too, are tired of the Senate's rules and the priestess's chains. But as a prodigy in prophecy, you should see further than Lilibet or any of the other priestesses. Would you dare, with no direction, no clues, and not a single focus item, gaze upon Septimont's end and trace its cause?
So be it. I'll make this prophecy's ending my answer. End or future, if I can break through the maze and find the hero of heroes they could not, I won't need to worry about the meaning of what I see. I will be the meaning I see.
Once again, I repeat Iuno's past choice.
Over there. It looks familiar. Perhaps we can stop to take a breath and rest, if only for a moment.
You think there are Lunarum boughs?
I don't know, but something about it is different. I must have been there before and done something. Something important. None of the other places felt like this. But why is it so ruined, so silent? There should be people and more light, like how it was when it all began.
Let's go find out why this place feels important to you.
Leave it to me. It's chaos. It's found us. Those things are manifestations of chaos.
The wicked will face judgment. One more time. The wicked!
Be careful, they're closing in. It really insists that I stay.
The wicked will face judgment! Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face— I am the Tempest!
I remember now. This is the place where it all began. It's also where it ended. It's okay. Run! Go there!
Go there? The dark tide is starting to surge. Have to get there before I'm swallowed too. Is that another one of Chaos's tricks? Don't get in my way. Gotta hurry. Running out of time. Now! That way. Manifestations of chaos. Where is it taking you? How can I find her? Iuno wanted to come here. What did she remember? Did Iuno leave these lights to guide me?
Those cursed creatures. If it weren't for the dark tide, we would have killed them all already.
We couldn't activate the Anchor Stone before they destroyed it. Now it's over. Everything's ruined.
Aurelius, we shouldn't have come here. We've lost everything. The priestess saw it all. What in the bloody skies made her insist on coming with us?
Remnants of the past. This calcification is severe. Such corruption. The dark tide surge just now wouldn't be enough to cause this. Could this be connected to the important event Iuno mentioned before she was taken?
First David, then Lillian, then Ari, Vincentius, Perla, now even Anassa. Please, Iuno. Weren't you able to help us before? Just like when you told us to use a spear against the Tacit Discord. Help us see something again. You must be able to see something. All of us, doomed to die. If that's true, why did you come with us? Just to watch us die?
No. The Dark Tide's corruption is spread too wide. It's covering their retreat, we can't catch them. The moonlight offered us some illumination, but... now it too is being swallowed by the Dark Tide.
Looks familiar. A priestess's candelabrum. How did it get so damaged?
Fate unveils itself to the priestess. Following its guidance, she reaches the end again and again, foreseeing its conclusion. Heads fall, whimpers fade. She sees no hero of heroes. Variables added, visions expanded. She sees no hero of heroes. Beyond a doubt, no other choice. She sees no hero of heroes. The priestess is never wrong, but she despises her own truth. For her success is Septimon's defeat. Defeat. Why? Defeat. Is it always defeat?
If fate one day wills our annihilation, if we are nothing more than fate's puppets,
when that time comes, what good is a priestess? Septimon will be known. Nothing will remain. Only she who foresaw every death still lives. Why? 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 Hundreds of days and nights spent in fate's embrace, staring at the end. I tried to see everything, missing nothing, but not once did I see a single future where Septimon still stands. So this is the answer you give me. To know our inevitable doom, and tell the people of Septimon to wait for it, accept it, and even be grateful?
Priestess, what more do you hope to achieve?
Priestess, what more can you do?
Haven't you already seen it all, plain as day?
Haven't you seen it countless times already?
Haven't you already viewed the answer?
Yes, I saw it. A clear, undeniable future. I know. All I need to do is convince myself this is the final answer. But how could I ever accept it? How could I be content? with our very existence being denied like this. Who are you to decide Septimon's fate? Certainty is just the narrow boundary fate sets for us. The immeasurable, the free. That is where our dignity lies. A mouthpiece, a silent witness. If this is what you expect of me. I'll raise my bow and turn fate into a storm of possibility. If, just once, I can prove you are not fixed, then will this so-called end even...
Wait, Priestess Iuno. Are you really going to stand with us against the Dark Tide? You've already seen how it ends, haven't you?
Of course. I'm doing this because it's what I want. The answer I seek is the one only I can give.
The Lanaran bows have grown strong. You've done well with your anchoring.
How did you know I was doing that? Who are you, really?
Look at you. A mortal from the real world stumbling into chaos. What else would you be here for, if not to take something back with you? Also, with that thing on your wrist there, isn't it clear? That's how she's been connected to you all this time. Only anchoring explains that. As for your second question, that's even stranger. Along the way, you met priestesses, gladiators, and many others chasing prophecies. Did you ever stop to wonder who they were?
You're the only one who clearly doesn't belong to any past. You seem to know a lot more than you're letting on.
What is it you expect to hear, then? Hmm? I'm a blacksmith. Long dead. Once a forger of weapons. A father to a daughter. A reflection of her past in the chaos.
so you can tell that I'm not really Iuno.
Aye. But just like the question of who I am, that's not the point. What matters isn't me, but you. Isn't that right? You noticed, didn't you? The more you rested near the Lunarum boughs, the more memories and connections manifested into reality. Iuno's spectre became more real, and the boughs grew. But now, Chaos has that spectre. After all, it was never truly Iuno, was it? But the Lunarum bough. That's what the two of you built along the way. There'll be no more doors to choose from. You can keep the bough and take it back with you. Find a new spectre to follow. As long as you have it with you, that should be enough. Or do you still want me to forge it into a bow?
Still choices to make, but more intangible. Aren't you asking me to make a choice now?
We were gathering Lunarum boughs to forge the bow. Just like I came here only to anchor her and bring her back.
If you cut it here, all your previous anchoring will be for nothing. You might have to start over many times, with things going even less smoothly. Are you willing? Not to mention being trapped in chaos for so long. There's a chance she's already forgotten her will to fight. Are you sure you want to throw away all the certainty you've built just to gamble on a possibility?
I'm sure I have to try.
Forgotten to fight? I don't know who you think she is, but the Iuno I know is not someone to give in so easily. She promised we'd meet at the end. As long as Iuno needs a bow, I'll be the one to carry it for her.
I always thought you followed the light's guidance. Now I see you reached this point because the light followed you. How could I forget? The greatest archery isn't about hitting the target every time. It's about letting the arrow choose the mark. Wherever it lands, that's where destiny awaits. I've said it before. I forge weapons. If you still want it, I'll forge the bow for you. Come then. Let's do it.
This is...
Iuno. Priestess Iuno.
This again. My head spinning, my arms and legs. It's like I'm underwater. so heavy. I sought the Unwritten One at the divination altar at the Agora. And then...
Go back, Priestess Iuno.
Aurelius? What are you doing here? Didn't Chaos just take me? This place must be where I gave my last prophecy 3 years ago. At the end of the spring basin where the dark tide surged.
Priestess Iuno, we're already indebted to you for accompanying us on this journey. But you've seen how it ends. Our squad is doomed. The others and I are fated to fall here. There's no need for you to risk your own life any longer. Return to Tetragon Temple. That's where you should be. I too will go where I should be.
Words for the Abyss. Don't you dare underestimate me. Where to go, what path to take, that's something only I decide. I shall bear witness. On you go. Bow before me.
I feel much better.
Present your offerings.
Thank you.
I shall bear witness. Wow. I am the moon. On you go.
Thank you.
Cycle. Ha.
Thank you. I feel much better. I can still...
Definitely not. You are too wounded. Before worrying about them, make sure they don't need to worry about you. I know what you're planning. I'll go in your stead. Cowardly, blighted bastards. Always hiding in the dark tide. Then I'll send you right back into it! you fall. This is pure torture. How can I let it end like this again?
Again, as always. But why would I just stand by and watch you, accept you, complete you? No. Even if the end is here, unavoidable, I still have the right to refuse. The Lunaran vow has grown strong. From now on, I need no one's guidance. Because wherever I choose to aim, my true destiny. Shall bear witness. Look closely. Before you isn't a moon the dark tide can devour. It is a moon I command. Reveal.
I make myself the arrow. No escape, no retreat, no way out. Is that all? Ha. Present your offerings. If you dare test me, the insolence. 'Cause the moon is full. Face me. Well, at my string. On you go.
I told you I'd rewrite the ending, and you changed.
On the scale, the scars sometimes ring.
You look completely restored.
Yes. We've come out of the chaos between life and death, between existence and non-existence. There aren't any guiding traces, no visions of fate's hand. It's just you and me and our own grasp on what's to come. Compared to before, now what we see is...
an unwritten void.
Yes. Stretching as far as the eye can see, an infinite void. More vast than what I saw within you, or anything I glimpsed in the future. So this is what our changed ending looks like. No longer an indeterminate chaos, or a singular answer given by someone, but an infinite sea of possibility awaiting choice. It seems there's nothing, but in truth, there's everything. So this is the true meaning of a void. Now, it's time to leave this place.
Wait. Why is it only me? Where's Iuno? The way into chaos is closed. Lilibet's not here either. Did the anchoring fail? Or is it not over yet? But Iuno and I made it to the very end. Does this mean... this is the new ending I created?
For a moment, you can't quite tell. Were those times with Iuno real? Or just a dream?
And you, Unwritten One? Were I to indulge in a bit of selfishness, you'd forgive me, wouldn't you? If one day this bracelet becomes meaningless to anyone else, I hope you will remain the exception, Unwritten One. Even I fear being forgotten. A death that shouldn't have happened. Traded for an unforetold victory. A fair deal. But perhaps in that distant future, forgetting might prove far easier than remembering. Never mind. In any case, you are not to return it. I won't let go. I don't want to let go. But be careful. Don't get lost in the chaos. And I shall put my best foot forward as well.
Wind guide me.
At the very end.
I don't see Lilibet anywhere. I'll ask those priestesses over there.
Don't you think it's odd? Even if we can't see the next part of Septimon's auguries, it still shouldn't be such a white blank.
Grandmother Lilibet also said that for the first time, some of her records in Septimon's auguries were rewritten.
Seems like something's changed after all.
Yes, it's like there's a whole new part to the story. Huh? Wait. But aren't you the one they call the Unwritten One?
This is our first time meeting you in person.
Do you know where Grandmother Lilibet went?
She returned not long ago, but she was here just now. Oh, I think I know where she went. Underground. I don't know why, but things just keep happening today. Apparently, that Ovidius, locked up below, overheard the priestesses talking about some prophecy and escaped. Just like that. I think Lilibet must have gone to handle the situation.
No, that's not it. Ovidius wasn't being locked up. He chose to stay here. If he wanted to leave, Lilibet wouldn't worry about him. I think she was called away to the celebration. Ah, yes. I saw a girl with 2 blue, or was it black, ponytails. Grandmother Lilibet went to the celebration with her.
Ah, that makes sense. It must have started by now then. Before the oration ends, Lilibet would definitely need to be there.
Ponytails? Did Iuno make it back?
Do you know who Iuno is?
Iuno? I don't think I've heard that name before. Do you mean that's the girl we're talking about? Apologies, I didn't have a good look at her.
We've only just become priestesses. There is much we still don't know about this land. Maybe she was Iuno. If it's important, perhaps you might try looking for her at the celebration. Don't you think it's odd?
Grandmother Lilibet also said...
They did the thing. Do you know? You know. They did the thing!
Who is that girl with Lilibet? Is she a new priestess?
Oh, it's the Unwritten One, eh? How have you been holding up? Since you've kept your distance from the Dark Tide, how are things? The bow, the girl, those daydreams of yours get any better?
Daydreams? You still don't seem to remember Iuno. Have you seen a girl with dark blue ponytails?
Let me think. Plenty of fresh faces here, but dark blue ponytails. Ah, I think I saw a girl like that. She walked like a cat, as nimble as they come. Seems she was looking for someone too. She was just over there.
I'll head there now.
Drinks, fine food, orations, rose bearers milling about. Yes, everything is just perfect. Oh, Unwritten One. I was just saying how the celebration is nearing its most glorious part. You've come here for more petals to hand out? Or would you like me to recommend another interesting part of the ceremony?
Neither. Actually, I'm looking for someone. Do you know a girl called Iuno?
Ah, the name has a lovely ring to it, but I'm afraid I don't. In a celebration this grand, it's easy to get separated. I'll keep an eye out for her for you.
Come on over, toast! Let's drink till we drop!
We should just live in the moment and enjoy what we have now.
That's more like it.
Come, triumphant rain of petals! Make it even grander!
Didn't you tell me we would meet at the very end? Then why can't I find you?
I could hear your voice from a distance. Iuno! Iuno! Wasn't that it? Seems like you're in an awful hurry to find someone.
You little... Do you know how worried I was?
I thought you'd like this, us slipping back into our old familiar rhythm. Now you know I'm still me, and yes, I really am back.
Okay, now's the time to talk.
It's just like you saw at the end of the chaos. 3 years ago, at the end of the spring basin swallowed by the dark tide, I, as a priestess, made my choice. I was so done with just being dragged along by the moon's winds. So I defied fate, severed the path, and became the arrow that struck at destiny itself. After that, I lost the ability to see clear visions of the future. But in return, I gained the power to anchor the Dark Tide's creations. With that, the last prophecy I saw changed slightly. In a squad doomed to fall, one survived. Aurelius. If I can do it once, then I can do it a second time, then a third. Perhaps one day I can overturn more destined futures. Since fate didn't prepare a hero of heroes, we decided to eliminate the needful one by taking on the disaster at its source, the Sovereign and the Paradise. This is the plan Augusta and I made, though I did hide the teeny tiny cost.
Your disappearance.
Anyway, all the Septimontians who were supposed to die are still alive. The end I once foresaw has changed. The meaning of this has already transcended my own existence. So then, even if every trace of my existence was erased, who can say that the altered fate I left behind isn't proof of my existence? More importantly, I had the privilege of standing by your side to witness what lies beyond the end. The void. An unwritten void. Perhaps it signifies the unimaginable possibilities yet to come. Just like you, bringing unknown possibilities to Septimont. And to me.
Let's make sure there's no next time.
Why? Sacrificing myself? Or just trying something I'm not sure about? Come now, you know me. I follow my whims. And the more I trust someone, the harder it is to keep my impulses in check. I'm not one to make promises I can't keep. But I'll promise you this. If there is a next time, you'll be the first to know. And when I do, you'll get the full story, no holding back.
Do the people remember you now?
I've run into a few friends since being back. Not one of them recognized me. Guess the memory of the Iuno they once knew is just the price we had to pay. But at least, you still remember me. You pulled me from the chaos and brought me back to existence. That's enough. Oh, I'm certain Augusta and I, along with the rest of them, will be thick as thieves again, this time creating new futures. You really shouldn't underestimate my charm. Oh, yes, and this bracelet. This is the second time I've given this to you. Never mind the first time, but I wouldn't refuse the second time if I were you. Being the second time means there's been a change. Now it's a testament to our secret little interaction. I've anchored the world, and you've anchored me. As for any matter pertaining to me, what you saw in the chaos and what transpired, do not breathe a word of it to another soul. Understand?
It'll be our little secret then.
You think so too? Okay, good. I'm most relieved. Well, then again, this is a perfect opportunity to start anew. In Septimont, it would be a crime to miss the height of the celebration. After fighting side by side, we share honey and wine under a rain of petals, drinking to our heart's content. Surely you've heard of this little tradition of ours, haven't you, unwritten one? Come on, let's go, together, to be drenched in those rose petals that smell of glory and triumph.
Well, that was cool. I'm not disappointed, that's for sure. They know how to do a cinematic reveal of the Gate character gameplay, of like their burst. Getting to pop into her bow form like that during the cutscene and then just start nuking things was really satisfying. I also think it's interesting how Rover was having a discussion with that blacksmith who was maybe a personification of fate itself. Kind of wild. Yeah, there was a lot that happened. Although I notice there's still a few plot threads, like we don't really know what's going on with Avidius, or what's going on with Cristoforo, by extension. We still don't know where the journey in paradise is, or what it is, or what will come of it. It won't let me sit. I mean, obviously the ending, I like that fate has been essentially undone, and now Septimontians are free to choose their fate. How the future of Septimont as a whole is a blank, unwritten void. That's pretty wild. The fact that Rover and Iuno were able to achieve that. I don't even know what else I was going to say about that. There's just like a lot that happened. I would have to go back through and sort of rewatch it to really collect my thoughts on it. I was gonna say, I like that related to Septimont's future being an unwritten void now, bringing Iuno back didn't just instantly make everyone remember her. It's a true fresh start. That is kind of a trip, and it's going to be interesting to see the interactions between Iuno and Augusta going forward, knowing that all of that history between them, at least from Augusta's perspective, is just gone. So yeah, I don't know what to do now. Well, we can turn some of this in, I'm sure. Hold hands with Iuno. Yeah, the whole hand-holding section was really something. What is this? Admire the moon with Iuno at night. Okay, 20 to 4. Okay, so we'll go back down there. Wait. What do you mean? Why? Also, my mouse is being a bit weird. Yeah, I feel like my mouse has just been a little weird for a while now, and it's like not bad enough that it actually stops me, but it's like enough that sometimes when I'm doing like very precision sensitive stuff like gameplay or like Photoshop, it just kind of like, okay, I'm just gonna move this straight line And you can sort of see that, like, sometimes it jitters a bit. Like, it'll just... it may be because my desk isn't, like, perfectly flat. I don't know. It just drives me up a wall. But that doesn't matter right now. It's like, it's workable enough. It is, like, I think 2 years old at this point. So, I might be thinking about getting a new one, but, like, I've always made do. Okay, why can I not... Okay, hold up. Okay, can I rotate the time? Let's bring it back to 0. Okay, confirm. Okay, evidently that ain't it. Well, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, I had some thoughts, but I was trying not to, like, actually talk in the cutscene sections that much, because, like, I'm thinking of starting to, like, go back and cut these all together into, like, sort of boiled down, more condensed version. Also, I think that the pacing, like, literally... So, like, when somebody says a line, and then it just hangs on them for, like, 10 seconds after they say the line, I'm not sure if that's, like, a client issue, or if that's just, like, how they designed their autoplay. I'm always just a little worried that if I try to advance the dialogue by hand, and this has happened to me a few times, I'll, like, end up cutting off a voice line or, like, a camera transition that they built into it. So, like, generally I will let the autoplay go, but I do think maybe it's a bit of a pacing issue, because maybe there's, like, some kind of lag or something happening on my machine. I don't know. Yeah, if that's an issue, just let me know. But, yeah, so, okay. How do we do in terms of... We got the bracelet. I noticed that we were wearing it when we were sitting down next to her. Oh, is she gone? Oh, shit. Yeah, so... I guess that's pretty well done all the stuff. Did I actually get any meaningful amount of...
I remain the anchor.
Turn that down a little bit. Yeah, we barely got like 100k shell credits. Yeah, so the story was really good. It's just... didn't get me much further towards my goal of building Iuno. So, what about... Okay, there's still a couple Astrite I missed. I should go... So, like, most people don't remember, but I do wonder, and I made the assumption when I was talking earlier that Augusta won't remember or won't have all of that information about Iuno. Like, it was clear from the beginning of the story that something about her interactions with the Tides and the heroes of Septimont in the Tide and how that connected her to her sword enabled her to understand that Iuno had existed, but all her actual memories of Iuno were gone. So, like, the question is, are they still gone? Did bringing Iuno back into reality, like, because maybe Augusta has some kind of special connection, did that maybe restore some of her memories? What about Lilibet? Of all the people, I would think Lilibet might have some insights. So I'm wondering if we can go up to the temple and go down to where we found Avidius earlier and maybe talk to Lilibet there. Okay, and what does this guy have to say now? Savior of Septimont, radiant star who dispelled the dark tide's miasma. What is the honor it is to see you again? You've driven back the miasma and opened the path to final victory. Well, that would make sense since I'm on Iuno, but yeah, this is the same dialogue as it was before. No, that was Iuno's doing. Iuno? Who's Iuno? Is that your hidden pseudonym? Yep, okay. So, same dialogue as he had after the first phase quests. Okay, so can we go down here? Interesting. That's crazy that they even worked the Spectre into her attack cycle when she splits in two at the end there. The plan with the unwritten one. I didn't expect her to see through me so easily. Has she been through something like this too? Still, her extended the offer? Huh? England? What? Huh? Loc team? What? Anyway, and I had no reason to say no. Okay, still she extended the offer is how that's supposed to read. And I had no reason to say no. After all, no one wants to face the one behind those hands more than I do. I need to ask him, why was this fate forced upon me? By what right did he invent my life and fabricate my existence? But I've waited too long. I'm starting to doubt the plan was ever meant to work. Who would care about a discarded pawn? But what other path remains? Okay, so Iuno. So this is a note by Avidius. And when he's talking about the unwritten one, he's talking about who he remembers. Like, because he remembers Rover as having played the same role as Iuno. So this is something Iuno did. So Iuno saw through him easily. She's been through something like this too, yes, because she literally just changed fate entirely, severed fate. After all, no one wants to face the one behind those hands more than I do. Okay, so he doesn't know who Cristoforo is. He doesn't know anything about him other than that Cristoforo created him. He doesn't even know Cristoforo's name. By what right did he invent my life and fabricate my existence? Okay, so she made some kind of a plan, maybe to anchor right. So I was right at the very beginning when he expected us to anchor him and make him real in a way that Cristoforo could no longer interfere with. Okay. I'm just gonna leave that for now. Oh, I missed. Okay. It's over here. We'll see how many asteroids we have at the end of this and maybe do a couple weapon pulls.
Let's seize the moon.
I would really like to get her SIG. I mean, I don't need it, but...
Now that's more like it.
Okay, is that everything? Yeah, that looks like everything. Okay, we can finally get rid of this loot mapper. Oh, fuck. Well, that wasn't very smart of me. Anyway. Yeah, I kind of clicked the button on that thinking it was the loot mapper and that I was clicking the remove loot mapper, but yeah, no, that was really, you know what, I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna do that now. I'm gonna actually do that. There we go. Done. There. Now my map is not covered anymore. Hooray. I am curious to see what role the writers have decided Avidius will play in the Renacida finale. Like, they've built him up over this patch. I was going to say over 2 patches, but I just realized it's only 1 patch. This is just phase 2 of the same patch. Right? But they've really gone out of their way to build him up. So surely they're going to use him for something. Maybe he will be... I wonder if, now that Iuno is back, she will be able to anchor him, and that will in some way make him into a linchpin that we can use against Cristoforo's abilities. Because so far, it seems like nobody's really been able to touch Cristoforo. Like, we managed to foil his initial plan to replace or transpose Mia onto Lupa. But, like, as far as actually attacking Cristoforo, I mean, even Cardathea with her fucking giant god sword, dude just shrugged it off with a little reality bubble like it was no big deal. So I'm wondering if anchoring one of Cristoforo's creations and locking it, if you will, or like crystallizing it, will temporarily make it more difficult for him to use his abilities and give an opening of some sort. So that takes us back up to Tetragon. It doesn't look like Lilibet's here. That was kind of what I was looking for. This was the... yeah, okay. It is kind of interesting, though, because it makes me wonder when exactly Iuno knew about Avidius. Because when we first come to Tetragon Temple as Rover and are looking at all the murals, they do have that interaction where it kind of, like, Iuno just vaguely says there's something off about him. And I don't think at that point... Well, yeah, we know for a fact that Avidius himself didn't know until he went to the area in Murmurstown where Main's Deep supposedly existed and found out that it wasn't real. So I'm guessing that there was like... And then they actually showed us a scene of Rover trying to return the bracelet to Iuno that we didn't see in the first phase of the patch. So it's kind of like, when did all of that happen? Because I feel like the events of phase 1 of the patch probably would have happened over the span of not more than a few days. Like, I don't feel like there were really that many places they could have crammed in retcons like that. I mean, it's fine. Like, it's not incomprehensible, right? Like, it's just sort of like, why didn't we just see that in phase 1? I mean, we're still in literally the same patch. They could have just put that in the first half, right? I mean, we had interactions with Iuno in the first half that hinted at this outcome. I don't know why they couldn't have just put that as part of the first half and then just did like a short flashback to it here. It would have made a little more sense. Another thing I did like, now that I'm thinking about these things, was the sequence where we take over as Iuno during her divination session, and we have to... I feel like the actual divinations maybe took a little too long, but that's because I was also reading them out loud and sort of slow-rolling them. It did feel like it went a little bit. Like, it would have been quicker if we didn't have to... Like, clicking the object and having to find 4 points of interest on it. I don't feel like the objects added that much. It was a nice touch, but by the time you had to click on, what was it? I think it was the statue of the twins, and you had to find 4 points to look at, and it describes all the points. It was a little bit redundant because the guy had already told us we're twins, one of us is a warrior, one of us is a scholar. Like, we got all of the information that actually rotating the item and clicking on it and reading the text gave us before that, so it was, you know, a little bit time consuming. Like, the first one, you only had to click like twice, like, okay, but then you have us do that like 4 or 5 times in a row. The important bits were really only the prophecies that, like, okay, the items were a nice touch, and it would have been fine if you just, like, rotated them and clicked 1 point to identify a singular bit of information, and then it showed you the prophecy, right? But yeah. But, like, after that, like, aside from that one little thing, that one little complaint I have about, like, man, it almost... It didn't quite overstay its welcome, but I definitely, toward the end, was like, man, how many more of these are there going to be before we continue on? But I think it was a really nice setup for that section where we're walking down the carpet, and we see how all of the prophecies actually played out. We see that the guy who tried to trick fate by swapping places with his twin didn't succeed. We see the young girl accepting the reality that her grandfather's not coming back. We see, you know, the woman being heartbroken when her husband left, right? And, you know, each of them does have a good point in that little cutscene just before we do the walk, where, you know, she's like, well, sometimes it doesn't matter what the outcome is, it's the journey to get there. And, you know, even though we see her heartbroken in the end in that moment, she's still there with her daughter. She's still got a kid. And, you know, you never know if maybe they just have a temporary breakup and he comes back. Like, I mean, even if he doesn't, right? Like, the point is that seeing just a singular point in time, even if it's in the future, can only tell you so much, and then there's still more future beyond that. I feel like there's just a lot of really interesting thoughts that were put into that. And I thought it was a pretty cool sequence. I kind of wish I hadn't walked so far past them that I had to, like, sort of stop and hold off on the screen. You know? If I could replay that, I really wish they had, like, a New Game Plus where you could go back and just replay in-game, in real time story sequences you've already completed. Not like New Game Plus, but like just like chapters that you could replay, like how Final Fantasy XIV does it. Despite all the other issues that game is currently having, that is one thing they got very right, was the ability to just like replay segments of story that you've completed at will with like a chapter select. It makes sense in a game that's as cinematic as this, that's a lot more like a movie than a game. Right? It makes sense to have like replayability of those scenes. But I did think that was a really cool sequence. And it also set up the idea in Yuno's head that, you know, maybe we could defy fate. I mean, it kind of immediately shut it down by, you know, showing us that the twin that was the soldier still got killed by a tacit discord. But it did also show us that kind of the guy did change fate a little bit. Because the vision Iuno saw was of him, you know, looking pretty healthy, whatever, just dying of old age. And then what actually ended up happening was he ended up being wounded and not being healthy. And since 50 years obviously haven't passed since Iuno gave the prophecy in the game, we still don't know that he dies at 60, but let's just assume he does. Even so, he did change fate, he just made it worse, not better. So, yeah, still a little seed there, and it was really cool how that set up, that put the spark in Yuno's eye as to like, oh, maybe there's a way to change it. And then we get that payoff of, at the end, when, you know, everyone's about to die, then she can directly change it in a positive way, where she saves one guy's life by, you know, severing fate and unlocking that crazy moon bow that just nukes everything. Like, it was so cool. And then shooting the moon itself, like, that was wild. But right now I'm just sort of stream of consciousness. I don't know if I have any, like, overall coherent thought about the thing, other than that I'm pretty satisfied. And it's still leaving me wanting more, too. But,
cycles.
Right, I was going to... Okay, we don't even have enough for 3 weapon pulls. Should I just do some banner pulls? I don't really want to see one. I just want to get, like, enough coral to do another weapon pull. I know, it's really stupid, but, I really don't... I know the risk is practically non-existent of me actually C1ing, but I actually don't want to get, or I'm sorry, S1ing. I know, it's a different game, but... Okay, what is this? When Iuno is in lunar cycle, her attack is increased by 40%. When Iuno is inside the full moon domain, she additionally restores 1 point of resonance energy per second. You had a hiccup there. Resonance skill, Arc Beyond the Edge, and Heavy Attack, Absolute Fullness become immune to interruption. Yeah. The attack percent increase is huge. The ER is probably huge. The interruption resistance... I was playing... Like I said, I was practicing her rotation earlier, and the absolute fullness attack, which is like the thing that you can do when her Sonata fills... It's like basically the end of her rotation that sets up the healing field. You can actually... As long as you've initiated it, you can actually swap as soon as it's started, and the animation will continue regardless. It's literally in the skill. So, like, the interruption resistance on that seems kind of unnecessary. Like, there was a point in time where I didn't realize that you could swap mid-cast and it would finish the cast. It's kind of like Chicona's stuff, which I didn't really... Anyway, and getting interrupted when I was trying to hardcast the whole thing without swapping was kind of a problem, because I was practicing on the, like, Dream Domain version of Sovereign. I was practicing on this, and yeah, that dude spams attacks like crazy, so actually trying to do that finisher... So, like, I was trying to do just between Iuno and Augusta, and because of the way Augusta's outro works, you basically want to finish Iuno's entire rotation within 14 seconds, or else you're going to lose out on Augusta's outro passive that gives her whatever the hell this is called that you need 2 of to do her hold alt, right? And I was finding it really hard to actually do Iuno's full rotation within that window. Like if I didn't have Iuno's alt fully charged and I had to do normal attacks to, like, charge her from half moon to new moon state. Yeah. Well, the point is, trying to do it that way basically required you to completely ignore dodging if you wanted to actually finish the attack chain and get the full outro Sonata within the time window required. But as soon as I realized I could just initiate the cast of Iuno's heavy attack finisher and then instantly swap without actually finishing it, and it would automatically finish on its own and be immune to interruption anyway, it was a lot easier to do just like a Iuno Augusta comp without using the healer to, like, pad out part of the rotation. So yeah, that C1 is, like, it's good. I mean, there's no question that 40% attack is good. But... And the extra ER is good, because that means you won't have to do, like, You won't have to enter lunar cycle and then in half moon do a bunch of normals. You can just basically skip that by just introing alting and going straight into new moon. Probably don't even know what I'm fucking talking about because she's like brand new, but like, okay, so right now she's not in any states. You tap her skill once and then tap the follow-up skill. Now she's in lunar cycle and half moon stance, and in half moon stance she does disc attacks, right? And when you're in half moon, when you're in lunar cycle, let me just enter it again. And you can see that her fort gauge charges at the end of this. It's also charged by her intro skill and by casting alt. Ideally you want it full. We're just gonna fill that out. Yeah, so... Okay, let's recast that. Okay, so now she's in half moon. She's floating on the disc. You press space, she swaps to new moon. And then you get like a totally different skill that's like a teleport. You get 2 charges of it. Shit. Right, and you see how this just lit up and became the enhanced heavy? Normally that would happen, you would like, okay. And then you would enter this. And then... Huh. Okay. Anyway. Oh, I guess it doesn't like when you try to... Okay. So anyway, you would enter this, you would do her little rotation, and then once that's all spent, you do her heavy attack finisher. And that creates like this moon field that does healing and gives a damage buff whenever somebody gains a shield, which is obviously wildly broken in synergy with Augusta and basically nobody else. I mean, I don't know how frequently Brant gives shields, but basically when you're in the lunar field, anytime the active character that's in the field generates a shield, they get 1 stack of a buff that gives 4%. I think it's like 4% damage increase.
While the moon cycles,
let me read this. Okay, so it should be full moon domain. Yeah, blessing of the Wan light. 4% damage amplification for 10 seconds, but it stacks up to 10 times. So basically, to actually fully benefit from this buff, you need to be generating a shield every 0.5 seconds for 5 whole seconds. What other character can actually do that other than Augusta or Iuno? I'm just curious if there even is one. Like, this is just tailor-made to be, like, specific to Augusta. I know Brant creates a shield. I don't know how frequently he creates that shield. I can't think of any other characters that generate shield off the top of my head. Like, who else even creates shields in the whole game? She doesn't. I don't think he does. Maybe she does, but I'm pretty sure she just does like a parry when you hold heavy attack. He doesn't. She doesn't. Pretty sure she doesn't. Maybe you can do it with like a set. I don't know. Pretty sure he doesn't. He just does like increased stagger. I don't actually really know what she does. I think she just does healing. She might receive a shield from like one of her inherents or something, if I remember right. Yeah, I'm genuinely at a loss. Oh, right, Jian Xin can create a shield, but having to fully charge her heavy attack just is not good. Like, without her S6 or whatever, like, it's really hard to use it in, like, any kind of meaningful endgame content. Who else? Who else would even generate a shield? Also, Right. Yeah, she's... Also, she is not going to be generating a shield every 0.5 seconds. Assuming that it counts each instance of shield from her heavy, she could generate 3, which means she only gets a 12% damage buff. So the fact that they tuned it to be 10 stacks is like they might as well have just put in the description, only Augusta gets this buff at that point. Like, it's a little bit stupid to do it that way. But who knows? Maybe they'll design more characters that spam small shields in the future. I doubt it's going to happen for a while, just like we still don't have another Spectro-Frazzle damage dealer to benefit from Phoebe's buff other than, like, Zani. I mean, you could argue technically Rover can benefit, but let's be honest, that, like, the amount of power that gives to Zani versus the amount of power that it gives to Rover is, like, literally 100x. It's like, it might as well do nothing at all for Rover compared to how much it does for Zani. And there's literally no other characters in the game but Spectro, Rover, and Zani who can benefit from that. And I'm not even going to listen to people who say, oh, well, technically Chikona can apply Spectro-Frazzle. Come on. Come on. What are we talking about here? But maybe they will do more stuff with it in the future. I'm just not going to hold my fucking breath. This is just another instance of, like, you must buy the premium characters or you do not get the benefits. Which, you know, it is a free-to-play game, and the characters are super cool, and they actually are pretty fun to play. And honestly, it is true that you don't actually need any characters, since the only thing that you would need characters for is, like, the end game, is, like, Tower, is, like, maybe holograms. You know, unless you're a psycho Donjin main. Just hates yourself enough to suffer through soloing that shit with Donjin. Anyway, I do really want to build her. So have we done polls? God, if we could get 30 more Astrite. Is there anything else we can do? I don't think there is. Well, there's one thing. I don't want to do this right now, though. I still haven't tried it at all again since the one day I tried it. For like 3 attempts or whatever I did, but yeah, I know it's gonna be a slog for me. Like, I'm gonna have fun with that slog, it's just I don't want to commit to doing that slog right now in real time, you know? Plus it's only gonna be 20 Astrite anyway, I'm pretty sure. Although there is the... Oh, you know what? I don't think I... Okay, what did we get? We got 10. We got 5. Well, now it would actually make the difference, but I'm still not going to commit to 3 hours of sucking at this game to finally get a clear on that. I know myself. I know my limits. Fuck, man. I'd really like to do all 3 of those pulls. I could Wait, how many? Yeah, I literally have one Lunite left, and I'm guessing these aren't reset. Yeah, they're not reset. Yeah. So.
While the moon cycles.
And yeah, I went all in on getting Augusta. Do I really want to wait? I mean, the thing is, like, what am I even going to do if I level up her weapon? Like, what content even is there for me to do except that one tactical hologram? Literally, I'm done with Tower. I'm done with Whimpering. The title defense doesn't care about your combat stuff. Like, that's completely irrelevant. Like, I don't think there's actually anything left for me to do. There's no, like, quests. So, like, why would I rush building her? Why would I go out of my way to spend all these credits on a weapon that I'm just going to throw away immediately if I pull her sig from the banner? You know what I mean? Because then I'm going to have to spend like another week farming shell credits.
Remain the anchor.
I don't want to do that. Like, if I'm just patient now, then it'll save me having to be even more patient later, you know? Okay, fuck it. We'll do a couple pulls. Yeah, that figures. Bummer. Yeah, I mean, there's like a basically 0% chance that I'm going to accidentally pull a 5-star. But I would like to get like enough coral to do another weapon pull. Do I have enough? I'm literally one short. Alright, well, let's just do it. What about the... Are there any of these characters that I don't have fully...
I remain the anchor.
I think every 4-star is
Why hesitate if you know
S6
what you
now.
want?
There might be like one of them that isn't. I think Lumi. Yeah, okay, Lumi's only S4. Yeah, okay, so Lumi's the only 4-star that is not S6. And she's not on banner. Can I really justify wasting pulls? I don't know, man. Cause like I do want to get Galbrenna, and I want to get that like samurai dude. I don't remember what he's called. I kind of want to get all of them because I think that like high school girl looking character is gonna be the girl from like the Dreaming Deep event, and there's some lore behind that I'm really interested in. So like I'd really like to get all of them for various reasons, but God, my patience levels are like not high, and I don't think I have to worry too much. Okay, we got 3 coral. Alright. Hold on, what was that? Okay. Bummer. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna leave it there. It doesn't feel like there's... I want to play more. I want to finish building her. I guess I should well, there's no real reason for me to spend my wave plates either, since Monday's coming up and I'm going to want to have them for boss drop mats so that I can level her traces or whatever they're called.
I remain the anchor.
Right. I just... Like, man, they are real... Once you get past the honeymoon phase and you've burned all your resources to build, like, your first 2-3 teams, it kind of hurts having to wait till Monday every week to only get to kill the boss for mats 3 times. I like, they could be a little more generous with how much they let you grind. Because it's not even like a whale thing, right? It's literally a... You're just... Like you could spend all the money in the world and it would give you 0 progress over somebody who spent $0. Which, you know, I fully appreciate that in terms of, like... And I'm talking about, like there's... Most stuff in the game you can spend money and it'll give you an advantage over people who don't. But when it comes to the weekly boss drop mats, like these fucking things, it's literally, there's no amount of whaling that lets you get them faster. At least that I'm aware of. Unless, well, you know what? I haven't honestly taken a good hard look at the store outside of like the top up. Is there like a bundle that has them maybe? Like, I'm not gonna buy it. I'm just curious if that's actually a thing or not. It really doesn't look like it. Yeah, it doesn't look like that's a thing. You just get, like, tubes. Those aren't boss drops. Those are just, like... 30 what is 300? That's a lot for fucking 30 tubes. That's like not that much tubes. Like you go through 30 tubes in a fucking split second. 30 purple tubes, like ew, brother. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like... What's this? Yeah, these are just like the generic shit that you can farm from the... Okay. Well, there's that. 500k, that's nice. In like... Wait, where's my... What is my level at now? Actually... What am I at? 78? Yeah, okay, so that's gonna be like... I don't know, I'm assuming like weeks to get from here to 80. Yeah. Well, I guess there's really nothing I can do. So, I guess I just have to call it there and be patient. Yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed the story as much as I did. And, thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good